Hello! Welcome to the stream, everyone. I think everything's set up correctly. Let me just fix the sound, and there we are. How are y'all doing today? I hope you're well. Hey, Sunya! Here, welcome. Badam. So, I'm doing quite well, thank you, Sunya. I've had a pretty good day. But yeah, just a quick heads up, as it says in the bottom of the screen, like we had the BSD yesterday, we think we found the problem. The problem is due to my RAM being faulty, and I have... Okay, before that, thank you for the resub, Sinya. 7 months, not bad. Thank you so much. But yeah, sorry. So, faulty RAM. I bought new RAM. They should arrive tomorrow if all goes well. So right now I still have the faulty RAM. We're hoping it won't cause an issue because we're only playing Celeste, but it might. I do have a backup. I have a secondary PC. It's not as good, but if all else fails, I can switch to that one. My RAM died on stream yesterday. Talk about content. Yeah. I mean, I won't mind content, but it's a bit sad. I should be able to replace it tomorrow. I hope that it won't crash, because like Celeste isn't that intensive on RAM, I would guess. But I'll need a moment to fix it if it does, but like we do have a backup, so it should be fine. I shouldn't need to cancel the stream today. Just so everyone is aware, so it should be okay. I could buy the RAM pretty cheap, so I am not too unhappy. It's just I am a bit scared because I don't like messing with computers. I would love to make Ear do it, but obviously she lives in another country, so it's not entirely optimal. But I have been informed that replacing RAM should be easy enough. So I am not gonna take it to a repair shop. I'm gonna try and do it myself. And knowing me, that's gonna be fun. But we should be fine. Also, quick question. How is the sound? Because I think I accidentally messed with the sound. I think I fixed it, but it might be off. I'm not sure if I'm too loud or too quiet. So just very quickly, does the sound sound good? So I can fix it if necessary. Would be nice. Whoops. I'm good at this game. But yeah. So assuming my sound is good, and assuming we don't randomly crash the stream again like we did yesterday, both of you in the game are more silent than usual. Okay, I don't know why the game would be. I'll turn that up a bit. How about that? And let's put it to... Is this better? How's this? Is it too little, too much? Because I can see that like my microphone on OBS is saying that it's peaking, but like it always does whenever you say it's good. So I think my OBS peak meter is lying. So I hope this is a bit better. Damn it. But yeah, plan for today is that we finish this chapter that we were on yesterday. This is the final screen of, or not yesterday, 2 weeks ago. This is the final screen of 7C. I think it's the final screen at least. It's really long, it's really brutal. But it's the final one. So hopefully it shouldn't take too long to clear. And once we've done that, we can move on to the core seaside, which I'm kind of hyped for. And my like personal goal for today is to beat them both. And I think that's too ambitious, and don't think that's gonna happen. But that's like my goal. And if my like if we can't hit the big goal of beating both 7C and 8C, just beating 7C would make me pretty happy. So if I can just beat this green, I would be very happy. But that is easier said than done, all things considered. Because it is a very hard level, and like, we spent hours practicing it 2 weeks ago, and I never figured it out. I was pretty close a few times, if I remember right, but I never managed to do it, and I had to end, because like else we would get like infinite overtime, and it seems that all of those hours of work building up muscle memory for the level is gone. So I can barely beat the first section now, so I guess all of that was to nothing. Yay! But hopefully it shouldn't take too long to beat. Like I have gotten pretty far, right? It's just about execution. Like sometimes just coming in with a fresh day, fresh mindset is enough. So we'll see, we'll see. Damn it. That was pretty good. It was a pretty good start. But yeah, it'll probably take a while. Fudge. Yeah. Today, chat, I started like doing a lot of coding again, and it's actually been kind of fun. It's been a while since last I coded. I do like coding as a hobby, but I don't tend to do it often, because like it does take a lot of time and energy and such. I don't code much, even though I'd like the hobby. But I did a lot today. It was really exciting. It's kind of, I don't know if I'm the only one like that, but like I'm the type of person that just keeps starting new hobbies. I get hyped for a thing, and then I just forget about it eventually and like kind of let it go, because I also need time for getting hyped for more things. So like I keep getting new hobbies and new projects and such, but I very rarely like keep on going with things. I very often just let it go when I get bored of it. And like coding has kind of been on the back burner, but it's kind of like, it's not always I get the chance to revisit an old hobby I have taken a long break from. Like very often I just never come back to it. So it's kind of nice to get to revisit that for once. I don't know, it's kind of like something familiar about it, like starting a hobby. You don't know if one proceeds to describe literally autism and ADHD. I mean, fair here, fair. But yeah, point is, it's kind of fun to start hobbies that you haven't done in a while. Again, that's my point. And I mean, yeah, it's not like you can't relate to doing that. Like, how often have we not in different channels just done that, even though we know basically everyone in this Discord is autistic? Still asks the question of, am I the only one that does this? And it's just the most autistic thing ever, and obviously everyone does it. I feel like that's pretty common for us. I guess part of it is also like, because like autism, like the autistic traits, they don't feel normal, you know? Like a lot of the things I do that I consider weird, most autistic people I have talked to can heavily relate to those things, but they still feel weird to me, because like I'm not, like, not neurotypical people don't do it. So like in my head it's still something weird, even though every autistic person has it like that, you know? So it's still harder to grasp what is just because I'm autistic and what is like more weird than that. If that makes sense. I'm really hoping I miss. You get it? Okay, good. Someone gets me. That's good. I'm not completely crazy. I'm just slightly stupid. Okay. Damn it. This is gonna take a while, chat, I think, so, yeah. Who would have thought that, like, one of the last levels on the, like that you have to do so much work to actually unlock, would be hard. Like, this is literally like the last level of the main story, and the rest feels like a post-game. On the highest difficulty I can play it on. Like, why am I surprised with how difficult it is? In an infamously pretty difficult game. Oh wow, this difficult game is difficult. Surprise Pikachu face. At least it's a nice vibe. It's just kind of fun to just bouncing around in Celeste. And the music is always good, so I like that. Ah, so close. I got so much further that time. I think I've gotten further in like 2 weeks ago, but that was really far. I did really well. Can you hear the cars? Just a quick question. Did you hear car noises? Because that was very loud and I have my window open. And I would like not to force you to hear car noises. It's just, it's hot, so I like having my window open. And I know my microphone is good at filtering out noise, but like, can you filter out that noise? That was super loud. You wouldn't in normal time, and you still hear you less than usual. Didn't you say that it was better? Okay, I'm gonna adjust it more. I asked if it was better. Okay. I wonder why it's feeling so much worse. Okay. How's this chat? Is this a bit better? Let me just move my microphone a bit. Alright. Is this better or is it now too loud? Because I could definitely see this being too loud. I turned it up quite a bit. And I obviously can't hear myself, so I'll need someone. It feels similar to before to me. Really, I thought this was like gonna be extremely loud, and OBS is like every time I say a single word, OBS is saying it's peaking. But I guess that's not unusual. Does the game sound also feel quiet, or is that fine? Maybe loud to others, but we'll see with others. Yeah, but like the thing is, no one ever says that it's too loud. Most people, if the sound is off, will just leave. So like, it's very important to have good sound quality, because those people just leave. No one ever just says the sound is weird. So like, kind of the kind of thing that you have to ask about, or else you'll never find out. Or I guess I'll find out when I watch the VOD, but still. But hey, if you say it's fine, then it's probably fine. Is the game sound also fine? Or is the music a bit quiet? yeah as in it's fine, or yeah as in it's quiet? This is the problem with delays. I don't know which question you answered, and I'm just like I'm rephrasing my question to buy time, because I don't like silence. So I gotta keep. You do peak a bit. Okay, I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. Let's do 14. And was the game sound okay? Turn the game down a little bit. Okay. I hope this is better. Let me know if anything is too loud or too quiet. Please don't think that you're pestering me. The more times you correct me, the better. And I could see this being too quiet now, which would also not be good, obviously. Like, we want it to be just right. Bounce. I should probably keep talking so like you can actually hear if it's peaking or if it's fine. So I'll just continue the game, I guess. But yeah, let me know if it's too loud or too quiet. I hate this section. Honestly, I don't really hate it that much. I feel like some of the other seasides have felt way more BS. Like this seaside feels pretty alright, for the most part. Which is nice, this is nice. And like, well, maybe not, like it's really, really difficult, but it doesn't feel unfair. It feels difficult in a fair way, and it's also just kind of fun. Like, I really like the jumps that you have to do in this one. Like, fun, difficult, and fair. That's the best combo. Like, in certain contexts, unfair can be fun, but like, I prefer when games try to be difficult, you know? I feel like they should try to keep it fair, and that's a really hard balance, because when does something feel unfair? Like, I remember, I think it's the hotel, like, 3C, I think. That felt really unfair, because you were relying on a jump that felt very inconsistent. And here, everything feels kind of consistent. It's only reliant on your own skill, while 3C, you're relying on Oshur being in the correct place, and it was just so hard to time. That just felt super unfair. Here's very consistent. Well, I mean, I guess the first, like, cloud jump is a bit inconsistent, but that's, like, usual cloud jump shenanigans. Like, cloud jumps are always a bit inconsistent. Which is kind of why I don't like cloud jumps. They're super hard to do consistently, because, like, they're so finicky. But it's alright, since there's only one of them, and like it's the start of the level, so it's nothing too bad. And while the cloud jump itself is a bit finicky, like the thing that I'm jumping over isn't too precise, so it's not too bad. Okay. Calm down, Camellia. It's gonna be fine. Meh! But yeah, since we're gonna be here a while, I hope you don't mind, but like, can I just just what's it called, hyperfixate and just absolutely talk about a thing that none of you likely care about, and that I'm not even sure if I can fully like make comprehensible, but I just kind of want to talk about because I'm hyped and slightly hyperfixated. Not quite as bad as a lot of my height fixations though. Like, yeah, it's not like we're that many people here. I can talk about whatever I want. It's my channel. No one can stop me. I guess except for Eart, since she's my manager. But no one else than Eart can stop me. So, there's this game that I play a lot. It's called Legends of Runeterra, right? You already know what it's about? You do? Yeah, so Legends of Runeterra. I don't stream it because it's like a card game, like Hearthstone and such. And I don't like streaming card games because I feel like the barrier of entry of card games is really high. So if I stream a card game, you kind of have to be into that card game, and if you are into that card game, then you're likely not gonna stick around for any other streams. While a game like Celeste, even if you know nothing about, you can still watch the stream, is my idea. So I try to avoid those kinds of games. But yeah, I really like Legends of Runeterra, and I play it a lot off stream. There's a new expansion coming out, and one of the characters is a chameleon, and it's like one of my favorite characters in the entire universe that it takes place in. And it's a chameleon. It's great. Kind of want. Can I pull something up actually? Just quickly. That's not what I tried to do. What did I just do? Okay. Just very quickly. I wanna pull up. Where is that? I'm surprisingly bad at finding things. I guess it's not that surprising. Look at how cute she is! With like a giant tail and like... She's adorable. I really like this girl. And I'm definitely not taking a bit of inspiration from her for like... my 2.0 design whenever that happens. There's also another version, which is also very cute. Like, she's adorable, and she's a chameleon girl. And obviously I have a slight bias towards chameleon girls. I wonder why. It's a mystery. Like, who could possibly figure out why I might like chameleon girls? I don't know. But yeah. So we're getting that in an upcoming expansion very soon, and I am very hyped. Definitely not mainly just because she's a chameleon and she's cute. It's definitely not the main reason. But hey, I think I figured out my new like main deck. I was kind of like, I didn't really have a deck to play in that game, so now I do. Hey Ethan, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I found out that we hadn't cleared this level. I should probably change the title. I found out after I had started the stream that I actually hadn't completed the last level. The screen of all time. Yeah, I've been stuck in this screen for like I remember we spent like a couple of hours here, I think. Like last time we streamed Celeste and we didn't beat it. So hopefully we'll beat it this time. Is the plan. And once we do, we then we can move on to the core. It took me a whole afternoon. I can understand that. It seems very difficult. But I do like the kind of difficulty. It doesn't feel unfair. That's the main thing that I find important. It feels difficult but not unfair. Definitely difficult though. So I'm gonna really have to like play the best Celeste of my life, you know? But I think we can do this. My hope is that we can beat both the summit and the core today. But I'm not sure if that's doable. Might be a bit too ambitious, but we should definitely be able to beat the summit. Clueless? What do you mean by clueless? I'm scared now. Don't worry about it? What do you mean by don't worry about it? What is it I do not know? Is there something scary coming up? Is the core much worse than I think it is? Like, how bad could it really be? Damn it. Not scary, it's fine? Okay, that's good. As long as it's not like BS, like 3C was, then I'm fine. Like 3C felt very BS in the hotel. I don't know why I'm so bad at the whole like mid-air changing direction of fall. Like when you need to move while falling. I'm really bad at that for some reason. It doesn't feel that difficult. I'm not doing much. I'm just moving in the air. I am really bad at it. Well, I mean, I guess IRL, moving in the air like that would be pretty difficult, but then again, I can also not double jump in IRL. Haha, I got it. Damn it. The turnaround in general in this game are slower than you think, in your experience. Yeah, I think that might be it. Like something like that. But like, doing those just feels really difficult. Like right here, that little bit I struggle a lot with. I've died a lot there. But like there, they're pretty good. Maybe it is just, it's slower than you think. So maybe I should, I just drill into my brain that when I do that trick, I have to do it earlier than I think I should. Maybe that's it. Maybe that would help. Like, surely that would help. Damn it. Whoops. Alright. Either ways, I feel like just need to calm down and just focus a bit, and then we'll be fine. But yeah, it's difficult and it's very precise, and I need to like react very quickly and focus a lot, but I think it's doable. Like, I've gotten extremely close. I just need to get the one good run, you know? That's like often how it is, that like you can do all the parts individually, you just need that one run where you get lucky on all of them. And you manage to do it just perfectly accidentally. And meanwhile you just like try and slowly get more consistent to increase your odds of that one lucky run. Damn it. Alright, that was pretty good, that was pretty good. We got all the way to the final maze section. I just need to like remind myself what exactly do I do in the maze sections, because like it's been 2 weeks since last I was there. Alright, so we go straight over again, straight up, straight over, fall down, straight right, up, Alright, doesn't seem too bad. Here we just diagonal up and then to the right. Okay. I can do that. Just gotta get there. Somehow. Okay, good start. Very good start. Damn it. Missed my my wall bounce slightly, unfortunately, but hey, that is what it is. Damn it. I think I was slightly too slow there on at the I also think it's not that I was slow, it was I think I dashed too early, like too far from the gap, which caused me to like try and wait a bit longer because I wanted to get properly through the gap. But because I waited a bit longer, I fell a bit further down and couldn't get up far enough. Whoops. So yeah, need to be careful on that tiny gap after the cloud. Okay. Damn it! That's the wrong direction to dash. I hate when that happens so much. Why you do everything perfectly except you click the wrong button on your keyboard and you dash in the wrong direction. It is such a pain. It just feels like the stupidest way to die, because like you did it right. You had the correct timing. You just... That's not the direction. We love mid-dashes. Miss-dashes. Yeah. I don't know why I read that as mid-air dashes. You definitely didn't write mid-air dashes. I mean, miss dashes. I guess I can kind of see, right? So like if we move the S, there's mid, right? And then there's an A which goes into air, and then we repeat dashes because we just spent the dashes on mid and air, and then it somehow makes sense. So I feel like that's not too bad a misread. I feel like that's been worse. I could definitely see it being nominated for that. I feel. No, you can't. It's just me being stupid. Okay, I'm just gonna nominate it myself, because we do have it. Like one of the viewer categories we have right now is what's it? Which one was it? Why can't I find out? Yeah. The most butchered comment. We have a category for that, so I'm gonna add that one. Yeah. Alright. Now. Casually accidentally nominated. True. Honestly, I kind of like that category, cause like it allows just random things to be nominated. Like that category, you don't really have to try to be nominated for, cause it's entirely due to me for something that didn't even do it themselves. Exactly, I kind of like that. It shouldn't be every category, but I kind of like that. You keep forgetting. I swear, Yui. Just set an alarm or something. I ping you on Discord specifically so you won't forget. I'm pretty sure you have to roll to be pinged. Yeah, you do. Yes, but you don't read it? What do you mean you don't read it? Do you just mark the ping clear and just not read it? What the fuck? Who does that? Ignore it? That's fair. I obsessively read any message, so yeah. Or don't see it, I suppose. I suppose that's fine, Yuri. But yeah, welcome to the stream, Yuri. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. Ow. Doing okay? I'm glad. Really tired? I see. Did you have a rough day? You have a lot of stuff to do? Oof. What kind of stuff? It's like chores and such? You'll be like, hey, I would like to receive notification, and then meh, I won't check the notification. Yeah, more rough night. I see how it is, Yuri. But yeah, make sure to take care of yourself and take it a bit easy. It's so hot. Oh, I know it is, Yui. Don't worry. You're dying? Well, I would say you're more melting than anything. But yeah, it is stupidly hot. I think if someone melt, they do end up dying though. That's a fair point. I don't think humans are very good at being puddles. It's kinda against their anatomy. Oh hello, Frosty Paws Kitten. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Yeah. Sec. Damn it! Oh, I think that's the furthest I've ever gotten. Oh, that was so close. Sorry about that. Got slightly distracted. Guess I needed to concentrate. I'm doing well, thank you, Frosty. That's very far. That's like filling me with determination that we got that far. I just need to get there again and then like really concentrate once I get to the main section. So yeah, if I shut up when I'm in that maze section, don't worry about it. I am just concentrating. Because like this screen is hard. But I'm filled with determination. We can do this. Like, I keep failing on like really random parts. Like normally I can try and analyze where I fail and why, and like try and concentrate on what element killed me. But like I feel like I just die everywhere. So there's not like really anything that I can focus on trying to improve, because I just die for random reasons. Okay, there I died the same place twice in a row, so I guess I can focus a bit more on doing that jump correctly, but still. It's kind of hard to analyze and improve when you just die. Improve at everything? I mean, I guess that would work. It goes like, hey, camera streaming, you'll check it out after you do this one thing. An hour later, you're getting ready to do this other thing. Good thing you won't miss. Wait. Oh, god damn it, Yuri. Why can I relate to that so much? This looks hard to play. It is very hard, but like it's like the hardest version of one of the final levels. So it's meant to be very hard, but it's also really rewarding when I finally do get it. May still take me another hour though. This is one of the hardest screens in the game, so yeah, it's pretty tough. Yeah, but I think it's doable. Like, it is really, really long and really hard, but I can do this. I have never been more determined to do a difficult screen in Celeste in my life. Damn it. Almost made it to the maze. We'll do the thing now. See you in a bit. Have fun with the hard work. Alright. See you in a bit, Yui. Please don't forget about me. Yeah, I got pretty far. I almost was in the maze. Damn it. I've been in, like, today, I think I've been in the maze section. I don't know what I should call it, so I'm just gonna call it the maze section. It's not really a maze, but shh. But I think I've been there, like, 3 or 4 times today. So yeah. I just need to get back there and, like, get a good run, and then we go. Just about your stream? Fair. Well, have fun with your thing, Yui. Alright. Calm down, you're gonna be fine. Just carefully navigate. And it's gonna be fine. Okay. Well, that's a bit too far. But yeah, I really do like this game, even though it's difficult. It's a really fun one. I'm not actually sure how many hours I spent on it yet, or like so far. Like I have 1,200 deaths on the entire level as a whole, but that covers like 3 screens, and I know I died a lot during the first 2 screens. So I'm not sure how many of those were on this screen in particular. But probably a lot of them. Damn it. Alright, so I mean the first section isn't like hard. I just keep dying on random things. I do think like specifically that bit where you need to get up over the very, very tall spike wall. That one I struggle a lot with. I need to be a bit more focused on that one because I die a lot there. I also die a lot here, like right after the cloud jump. Right on that spike, I keep dying on for some reason because I don't quite make it far enough. So another one I need to concentrate a bit on. Okay. Damn it! So close. That's just the wrong direction to dash. Instead of dashing up, I just dash straight into the spike. I guess that would kill you, huh? Like it's great and all to dash up. It's not quite as great to dash straight into a spike. But hey, you live and you learn. Well, apparently not, because I just did it again. So the problem with like having bad eye-hand coordination makes it very difficult to do platforming games. But I really like platforming games. Imagine cam learning. See, the thing is, I am like learning is too much like brain power, chat. Requires like a few more neurons than I have to be able to learn. So yeah, that's not gonna happen. We're gonna have to make it do with the knowledge that we have somehow. Alright, can we beat this before the break? That's my goal. Beat this before my break. We have like roughly an hour to do that. I feel like we can beat the screen in an hour. Like if we haven't beaten this screen in an hour, I will be very surprised. I know it's hard, but we've also been really close, like quite a few times, and like an hour is a long time. You wouldn't? I mean, we were so close earlier though, you know? Though then again, I said similar things about other like difficult screens and been very, very proven wrong, so yeah. I may be too optimistic with my my framework of an hour here. Maybe a bit too wishful thinking. Damn it. Not high enough. Like the quick fall down at the end of the first section. I keep dying there. I'm really bad at that. I need to like concentrate a lot more because I always either like am too slow or go too far and hit the spike. It's always one of the two. So like if I concentrate a lot on being fast and like not going too far, then I might be okay. Like that. That was pretty good. Like my death there was really stupid because basically I died because I did nothing and watched myself fall to my death instead of moving slightly. But that's a detail. Alright, alright. Never mind. I mean, it's been a while since I made it out of that segment, so I'm happy about that, but pretty annoying that I just bunked into the rock like a moron. But hey, at least, while it is a bit stupid and I did die, at least it's on brand for me. It's very on brand to like casually dash into a wall that you are meant to jump off for no reason. That's like my level of stupidity. I mean, it's not really. It's just a difficult jump. The whole like dash horizontally into dash vertically into wall bounce off of a single block is very precise. I feel like it's probably not as bad as I make it out to be, but I feel like it feels really precise to do the dash into wall bounce on the one blocks. There's not much wiggle room because like if you do the second dash slightly too early, and then you hit your head. If you do it slightly too late, then you can't wall bounce. So yeah, not much wiggle room. That's the wrong direction. Okay, okay. This, I got it. I did not got it. I don't know why I die so much in this first segment. Like, I feel like I shouldn't die so much. Like, I feel like when you play these kinds of games, the point is that every attempt you get more and more consistent. I feel like that's not happening. Somehow I'm getting less consistent, if that makes sense. I often have that feeling playing these kinds of games, that I get less consistent over time. But maybe it's not that I'm getting less consistent, I was just never that consistent, and it's just pretty random if I get it or not. It's like doing a billion coin flips in a row, and if they all hit, then you win. Okay, maybe not a billion, but still. Alright, we need to, I died a few times there, so I need to remember on that little bit I need to hold back slightly. Because I also just go into the spike like a moron. So like here. Aha! Oh, that was way smoother. Damn it! I didn't hold back enough. Okay, we can do this. Just gotta focus a little bit, and then we'll be fine. Yeah, I feel like it may seem bad, chat, that I keep getting stuck on the this first section, and then I never get very far into the level. That may seem bad, but counter argument. I do get the occasion, and when I do get that, I get pretty far. It's always the first segment I die on, or I get pretty far. Oh god. Ah, damn it. Not quite enough distance. I almost was in the maze again, but yeah, didn't quite have enough distance. The first part of the room is the hardest. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, I feel like it's a good thing that the first part is the hardest. Imagine if you had to do the second part like so many more times, because it was so rare that you got to the hard part. So I do think a good, well-designed room should have the hardest jump at the, near the start, so you don't just suffer. But yeah, thank you, Frosty. Just learn it since you do it so much. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. But I can still do it. I just need a good run. And I know I say that a lot, but I mean it. And I'm hyping myself up. Because we can do this. Just you watch, chat. I'm gonna prove you all wrong. Not that I think any of you are disagreeing with me, but shh. Yeah. I don't know. I'm bad at the whole muscle memory thing. And I feel like every time I do it, there's slight variations, which means I can't just rely on muscle memory. Well, I mean, I guess most of this is just a variation of muscle memory. If I know roughly which directions I need to go, there's not much adaptation. No! Slightly too slow. Okay. Damn it. I do die there a lot too. I need to keep in mind the areas where I die a lot, so I can increase my focus just slightly on trying to do them right. I feel would help. But if I do that, then I'm just ending up saying, okay, you need to concentrate on every single spike. You can't. It makes sense to say, okay, I die a lot here, I need to extra focus here, but you can't extra focus on every single part of the game. That's not how that works. And I feel I would need to extra focus on every part. So yeah, that might not be best that, but hey, I can still try and bit to keep in mind the ways that I normally die. The best that I can. Damn it. The spike under the jump pad, right before the maze, I die to that spike a lot. I really need to be careful of that one, because it's just, I died a lot there and it's really far into it level. So if I get that far, I don't want to die at all costs. Alright. But I have a feeling if I can just get to the maze, then I have a pretty good shot. I don't think I'll do it next time that I get into the maze. But like maybe like 5 more times in the maze, and then we just magically do it somehow. That's like my my personal like idea of how this is gonna go. So I just need to get back there like a couple more times. You really hope it's not 5 times? 5 times would be a lot. Yeah. Hopefully a bit less than that. But I have a feeling that I'm just gonna keep messing up the last jump that's like kinda easy. For no reason. And I can't really practice the jump because I get there so rarely. And it just feels like something I would do. Just choke at the last minute over and over again. But we'll see. Maybe I'm just being too pessimistic now. Maybe it's gonna be fine. Okay. Okay. Making good progress. Damn it! Too slow, too slow. Okay. I really need to just go. No holding back inside the maze. I just need to go. Jesus Christ. I feel like every time I get that far, like my adrenaline just starts pumping. And like... This is really stressful whenever I choke there. But it's fine. We'll get back there pretty fast, I think. Just gotta concentrate a little and then we'll be there. Okay. It's a good start. Never mind. I dashed in the wrong direction like a moron. That kind of kills my good start. I'm not sure, like at one point, like at what point do you say this was a good start? Like when is it no longer the start? It's like, not sure, but yeah. It felt like a good start, but then again, like I do fail on that, like the wallbound segment quite a bit, so you know. Okay, I would really like to stop dying on this first segment. I swear, it's getting stupid at this point. Okay, never mind. I need more runs to go deeper. Stop dying, I swear. Okay, just breathe. It's gonna be fine. We have plenty of time. No rush. I hate that spike. Like I feel like all of the like spike wall thingies, they're just like slightly taller than I would want them to be. If they were just like slightly shorter, it would be infinitely easier. Like this one especially has killed me so many times from just being slightly too tall. Just slightly. That I guess it wouldn't have helped me if it was slightly shorter, but you know. And that's why they're longer. You make an excellent point, Ethan, but it's so frustrating. But yeah, I guess that is kind of the point, that it's meant to be difficult. Alright, I can feel it, Just gotta focus a bit. I got it. I was actually pretty good on until that point. Well, I mean, I guess that's usually how it goes. It is pretty good until you die. That's like saying it went well until there is kind of a weird point to make. Cause yeah, duh. Like, you didn't die until there. Alright, went too far. I keep doing that. I need to hold slightly back there. And that was the wrong direction. Okay, so hold slightly back. Okay, okay. Damn it, slightly too slow. But yeah, I need to remember after the first jump pad, I always need to like hold slightly back when I fall. Because I often go too far, and if I just concentrate a little more on not going too far, would save me a lot of deaths. It's also that jump out there. It's also hard to reach at the correct angle. It's kind of like a very, like if you fall too low on this jump pad, then you can't make it over the wall. So you have to land pretty high on it, but not so high that you land on a spike instead. That would also be bad. So I need to like really practice and get more consistent at that. Shame you can't like really practice individual elements of this game. I guess you can probably download a mod for it, but like, don't really wanna. It's just kind of annoying, like whenever I want to practice a jump like at the end, I have to do the entire very difficult first section first, which takes me like several tries, and then I get to practice the jump at the end once. I guess that's part of the difficulty, and like kind of also the entire point of why they don't split this into 2 screens is because it's meant to be difficult by the length. It's kind of the point. So yeah. Okay, okay. Damn it. That spike has also killed me a lot of times. Oh god, not again. I died to the same spot twice in a row. That's just mean. Well, that probably means that's just a spot that I need to be more focused on in my concentration. Right, come on. Would really like another run to go steep. It's been a while. Gar. This is so frustrating. Okay, I'm gonna get a drink quickly. That's so much better. Always nice to get something to drink. Okay, just stay calm. Oh, no, that was so close. Made it pretty far there and then failed on a pretty easy spot for no reason. Classic Camellia. But we can do this. I am running it like one issue I have is I feel like I'm running quickly out of things to say about the screen. Like I'm commenting a lot, like trying to explain my thought processes and like whatever I can. But there's only so much I can say about the screen, you know? So like for content's sake, I would really like to beat it right now. Well, I was hoping that would work. Okay, that death was just stupid. I love the kinds of death when you just like, I could easily save this if I just do literally anything other than just stand still and watch myself to fall to my death. And I have like a full second to react. and I still fall to my death. I feel like those are really funny to me. Like, a lot of deaths are frustrating, but like, specifically the ones that are just incredibly stupid because you've effectively just watched yourself die. I find those just kind of funny when I do that. Like, it's hard to get frustrated when you're that stupid. Like, you just deserve to die. Okay, okay. No, I keep doing that one. I need to be slightly slower on it. It's like if I'm too fast, I'll just hit the wall. So, bam, like so. Whoops, that's too far. I keep forgetting, I need to be way faster on the turnaround there, because the turnaround is a lot slower than it looks like. So I need to get used to trying to turn around way quicker. I need to remember that advice and bring it with me to my grave. Okay, so far so good. No. Okay, that's just... yeah, that's what it is. No need to get frustrated. We'll get it eventually. So, okay. No! Fudge! I think that's the first time where I went too far there and didn't hit the jump pad. That was so far though. Okay. No. Okay, I'm getting more consistent. I can feel the adrenaline. Damn it. I do feel like I'm getting a lot more consistent though. Like the last few runs were actually like really good. But I still die in a lot of stupid places, so I need to like focus a bit on not dying would help. Focus on not dying would help. Sentence of the year, I think. Okay. Breathe. I was about to like do the whole like imagine a feather analogy for the whole breathing thing. But then I realized that the feather analogy is, the point of that is to make you stop concentrating on the thing that you're stressing about, right? It removes stress by making you focus on something else. That's not really what I need here, because what I need is to get more focus. And focusing on something else more than I already am would only make it worse. Okay. No. She did a logical thinking? Shut up, Ear. It happens occasionally, okay? We do have occasional logical thinking by accident. Always by accident. Alright. Never intentionally. I would never dare to intentionally think logically. That would just be unfair to you guys. You know, you're here for content and stupidity. I cannot give you logical thinking. That's entirely against what the entire brand of my content is. And that's a promise. Don't justify your idiocy over content. Shut up. It's a nice excuse, okay? Whoops. It's nice to be able to say I'm doing it on purpose for the brand. Even though it is very much not true. Okay. Ooh, good run. Ah, damn it. I think I can say, like, if I make it past the wall bounce, then it's a good run. That's like the cutoff where I'm gonna say it's steep. It is when I get past the wall bounce. Because I struggle a lot with the wall bounce. And if I do the wall bounce correctly, then I feel like then the rest of it isn't too bad. I just need to get lucky for the rest of it. And like get a good run. Well, I guess lucky is not really the correct word because it's about skill. Damn it. Slightly too slow. Okay. Okay. Concentrate. I don't know. Like that wall is just really hard to get over if I don't land correctly. Ooh. Come on. Yes. Damn it. That was pretty deep. I just barely got into the maze, but I didn't have enough distance to like properly get into it. I feel like okay, maybe once more if I can just like properly get into the maze, maybe I got it. Well, I guess I can still choke at that point, but still. Okay. Getting more consistent. I do think I'm getting more consistent. I'm getting like more and more runs that go like out of the first segment. Like it's getting more and more common I get here. Damn it. I really need way more distance than that, huh? Do I get more distance if I jump on the jump pad? Is that something? Like if I press the jump button? I can't remember. I don't think I do. I think it's irrelevant if I press the jump button on the jump pad or not. Pretty sure it's irrelevant. So I think it's just about maximizing my dash length timing. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I think like once I get that, that's just like the thing I need to concentrate on that like final jump pad. I just need to concentrate on I need to get really far. Damn it. I hate bunking my head on that one, it feels so bad. Because that's like, if I make it past there, then it's going really well. And I keep bunking my head on it like a moron. I feel like that's the worst place to die is on that wall, like rock on the wall bounce. Bunking my head into that. It's like, because that's the final moment before I say it was a really good one. Bunk mod will be pretty funny in this room. What is a bunk mod? Does it just like make a bunk sound whenever you hit a wall? Huh. It sounds pretty annoying though, because like it's a lot of times you like deliberately hit walls, right? Like it is pretty funny when you like bunk your head into somewhere you definitely shouldn't have bunked your head into, but like every wall might be a bit much. And what if you're climbing, right? Like wall jumping from wall to wall? Does it still make the bunk noises? It's not any wall, just the ceiling. Ah, I see. That makes sense. Yeah, that would be pretty funny. Damn it. It's like when you fail a wall bounce mostly. Yeah, it makes sense. I guess there's very few timings where you would deliberately dash into the ceiling. I can't really think of any timing where you would need to dash into the ceiling for some reason. Except for when you were trying to do a wall bounce and you fail. Damn it. Okay. That's a bit early for the dash. Didn't quite get far enough. Better, but I got too eager because I thought I had made it far enough. Okay. Damn it. That one felt pretty good. I don't know why I died there. Whoops. But like, even if you don't have a bunk mod, I guess we do technically have the bunk sound redeem, so that's something. Ah, damn it. Okay. Just gonna really focus and concentrate. And stop hitting that stupid spike that I keep hitting like a moron. Alright, I guess I really need to concentrate a bit more on specifically that spike, because I do lately die a lot on it. Okay. No! No! Oh, I hate when that happens. Okay, that's a good run, that's a good run. That wasn't. But yeah. I am feeling more, slightly better. More consistent. Which is good. Ah! No, I got too ambitious there. I wanted a bit more distance, but I got a bit too much distance by the nature of hitting a spike. Okay. Concentrate. I bunked. No, I bunked. Rude wall. Why can't it, like, it would be so convenient if the wall was, I was about to say, like, if the wall was one more to the left, but then I'm gonna correct myself. It would be so convenient if the wall was exactly where I needed it. Because if it was one more to the left, and then like half the time I would be too far right. I would probably also still be too far left a lot, because like I adjust space and sight. No! Fudge! Alright, we made it properly into the maze. I choked a bit. I'm very bad at the whole like rapidly changing directions of dashes, which is unfortunately like basically the entirety of the end of this level. Like the final like maze section is just rapid fire, change direction, very precise and very fast. You can't hesitate, and you can't like even slightly you have to dash correct direction every time. Those I struggle with, but hey, it is what it is. We can do it, we can do it. Just gotta read the room. Okay. That's fucking spike. I hate it so much. I don't know why my brain is so bad at like avoiding that one spike there, but I really am. I feel like most of the times I die is fine, but like I feel like that one spike is the one I find most annoying, and I know it's my fault. I guess I should really concentrate more on that. Yeah, it's like if I know I die a lot there, you know, and then again I also die a lot everywhere else, so it's not entirely optimal. But hey, that's a detail. Ah, it's a bit too early. Bit too late. Alright, just gotta concentrate and we'll be fine. Okay. Ah! No. Okay, I think what happened there was I failed the dash slightly, so I got too far right from the jump pad, and by the time I had corrected and moved further left, I had fallen too far down, so I was on the lower part of the jump pad, which means I didn't quite get enough distance. Because if you're on the upper part of the jump pad, you get like you can get slightly more distance out of it. Because you have less to fall, or like you have more to fall, sorry. So I think that's what happened. I went too far. Okay. No! That is so stressful whenever I make it that far. Because I really don't want to choke at that point, because like it takes me so long to get there. Yeah, it's the worst, Yuri, but it's fine, it's fine. We'll get back. I see no problems. Only victory is in my future. No mountain shall dare stand in my way of my victory. Mark my words, chat. How do you defeat a mountain, chat? Like, how do you kill a mountain? Because I feel like you would need a lot of explosives to kill a mountain. Like, mountains are pretty surprisingly hard to kill. Dynamite? Yeah, but like, you need so much of it. Why is Essen orange in chat and green in your window? I'm guessing because Essen doesn't have a set color. Because like, you have set your color as purple, so no matter what screen you're looking at, is purple, but Essen doesn't, so color is random. Nuke. Mountains are hard to kill. Would a nuke even kill a mountain? Depends on the mountain. Can't underestimating explosions, really? Like, or am I? Well, am I underestimating explosives or am I overestimating mountains? I just feel like mountains are pretty tough. I could also be trans and have a dash. That works too, I suppose. Okay. Concentrate. Damn it! Okay. When I get that far, I need to immediately swing right. Left, sorry. The only issue is if you beat the mountain, it gets revenge, destroying everything around. You think? Mountains are the best defenses against nukes? Huh. Is that a joke or legitimate? I'm not actually certain anymore. I feel like a shelter would probably work better against a nuke. Legit? Huh. But I suppose if you like blow up a mountain, then yeah, it is probably right that the mountains just kind of spray everywhere, and like debris will like destroy everything, which is also not great. But if you don't care about collateral, only care about killing mountains, damn it. Shelter in what? In a shelter. And that what they're called? Nuclear shelters? A building? I guess a building, but like, isn't nuclear shelters normally like underground and made out of metal and such? This is like... concrete? Alright, fair enough. I don't know much about nuclear shelters. We don't really have them in Denmark. We never had, like, been at much of a nuclear threat, so... I don't know anything about it. It's like... Who would nuke Denmark? I think it's a direct strike. Mountain? I mean, fair. But I feel like you're still like... if you throw a nuke at a mountain, you'll probably still do a lot of damage. But like, if you have enough TNT, I feel like you can probably break the mountain. I think Eot has a good point. Like, TNT would work. You just need a lot of it. That's all. And by a lot of TNT, I mean a lot of TNT. Attack it from the inside. It's just like layered, like, okay, right. Take a big drill into the middle of the mountain, and then just like absolutely fill the center of it with TNT. Dynamite is scarily powerful. Yeah. So just a lot of dynamite in the center of the mountain, and then blow it up from the inside, and watch the fireworks. No! That's a new record, I'm pretty sure. It still sucks. I should probably prepare more for that. Okay. Mountains can have a huge amount of mass. Yuri can't type. I can't either, Yuri, it's fine. Getting there, yeah. So, we made it to... I can't show my mouse. We made it to, like, right in the middle of the screen. There, that's where we die, right? So, after that, when you fall down, we need to... on the green on the most left, we right, up right, fall right, up right, fall up right, up left, up right, and then right. So there's a lot of like right, up right? So like we right, up right, right, up right. It's the same, and then up right again right after. Okay. I'm trying to prepare so I don't like waste runs there, because like I have very little time to react when I get there. It's very rapid fire. So I just want a good run. Okay. I got something in my eye and it surprised me and then I died. Go get some sleep, Yuri. It sounds like you need it. Whoops. You don't nap? Well, fair enough. I don't actually know what time. Oh right, I guess it's still in the evening for you. And what time is it for you, Yuri? I'm not entirely sure. Oh, it's only 4. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I thought it was at like 6 or something. I know, Yuri, I know. I do know what a 12-hour clock is. And I doubt it's like 16 exactly. Wouldn't it be like 16:30? Like it's not 1600, right? You hardly ever nap? That's fair. I don't really yet nap much either. Yeah, we write that either 16 or 1600. Yeah, 1600 looks really weird, especially because it's not 1600. She means 1630. But you can also write it as fall. We understand what fall means. Like I mentioned before, but I don't know. I actually not sure about English, but at least in Danish, we always write. Like we don't use AM or PM in Danish, and we always write in 24 hours. So we always write. Like for, if you want to say 4, we write it 16, but we always say it as 4. So you might notice that if someone writes a time like 16, I'll read it out loud as 4 without even realizing. I'm not sure if you do that in English, but we definitely do it in Danish. Pretty sure only the US military doesn't use the dot. Yeah, I'm pretty sure too, because I've heard that described as military time when they say 1600. I've never heard any other concepts anyone say anything even remotely close to 1600, except for US military time. Of course, I have heard other people say 1600, but in relation to time, I think it's only the military, specifically the US military, that does that. At least in common depictions. Hence, military time. God damn it. Okay. Focus. And that's a spike. Okay. I would really like to beat it, because like it's like 10 minutes until the break. And it would be so satisfying if I could beat this level before the break. So I'm gonna concentrate a bit until the break. Like really try and focus and get up. Because that'd be very nice. Damn it. Alright, start by correcting my sitting posture. Damn it. It's actually impressive like how like trying to talk just slightly less can actually help a lot to focus. Like talking while playing games is surprisingly difficult. Like talking feels pretty easy, but like apparently it takes a lot of mental power. Damn it. Oh, thank you for the stretch. There we are. Okay. Alright, we can do this. And if we have to take the break before we finish the level, that's okay. Then we'll come back from break with a refreshed mind. And while still having the muscle memory reasonably fresh. So that would be good. Damn it. Okay, okay. Focus. We can do this. You still find it funny so when people in the US say that standard measurement systems of time, distance, temperature are worse than what the US uses. But every time someone in the US need precision, they use the standard system. Yeah, that so like a lot of people in the US just don't know any better, and like also notice how the people that do, like Yui for example, vastly prefers the metric system and like standard measurements of the standard units of time and all of those. I can't actually remember it. What is it called? SI? I'm pretty sure it's called SI, but I can't remember what SI stands for. Damn it. You do prefer it, you just don't bother learning it? Well, I mean, it would be kind of pointless for you, since like the problem with you trying to switch units is it only works as everyone else does too. So like things like a unit switch has to come from the top up. There has to be the government that goes in and say, okay, now we cheat and use these units instead. You can't as an individual start using it, it just doesn't work. And there's just not much political appetite for doing it. Cause like the optics of it politically in the US. That is a very self-centered nation. It's just kind of bad. Like, you don't get elected on saying, I'm gonna implement the system that didn't originate in the US, you know? I'm gonna get rid of the system we've had for like ages that is very American. That's not how you get elected in the US. Even if the other system is better, you wouldn't get voters. Yeah, it'll never happen. Unfortunately. For some reason it feels like the US has like a passion project of not following like what the global standard. Oh, imperial units were originally British, yes. Metric units, I believe, originates in France, but now it's like a global project that's been expanded on. So I don't think... I'm not actually sure of the current official deciders of the metric system or like the SI system. I'm not sure if they're still located in France, but the original system was created by France. SI might actually be French. That might be why I can't remember what it stands for. But yeah, Imperial was British, but yeah. Okay, SI stands for... Wait, what? That makes no sense. Ah, it stands for System International, or International System of Units. But yeah, the reason why I don't know it's because it stands for International System of Units, but it's French, so it's switched around to System International. I can't pronounce that. There's a bunch of fancy letters in that. Might just be System International because it's French, so like you probably don't pronounce the E. Fun fact: the official kilogram weight doesn't weigh a kilogram anymore, or at least the first one. Well, we don't base kilograms on that. I believe currently we base it on like hydrogen atoms or something. Fun fact, the imperial units are based in metric units today. The controlling body... where do I see... What is it based on? Okay, a kilogram. The kilogram is defined by setting a Planck constant. Okay, so the kilogram is based on the Planck constant. System International is the easiest to tell you how to pronounce it. That's fair. Another one, the system the US uses is based on metric. Ah! This now anyways, was Norway's, obviously. But like, the metric system has also shifted the definition a lot. Like, for example, the meter used to be like the length of a specific like metal rod. Then it was defined by the circumference of the Earth, like the distance from equator to the North Pole. Then it was defined as derived out of the speed of light. Because the problem is the distance from equator to the North Pole is not entirely consistent. It's more consistent than one metal pole, but it's not very consistent. But the speed of light is extremely consistent, so... That's a good constant to define it out of. You use to have a kilogram weight, then start degrading. Well, I mean, it got redefined like a couple of times. But like, yeah, the metric system has for a long time been trying to get very precise measurements. And I believe all of the 7 standard units, like there's exactly 7 standard units, and I believe all of them have extremely precise definitions nowadays, because they're all defined out of like constants of nature, like the Planck constant or the speed of light. Light moves at different speeds? That's not true. That depends on context. The speed of light is constant. No, Yuri. That's an equation. That's I think that's called the relative speed of light, but I might be wrong. But the speed of light is a constant. It never changes. Okay, fair. The speed of light in a vacuum. But like, assuming no other factors, the speed of light is a constant. You have equations that let you calculate the speed of light in specific mediums, but that's still derived from the constant. So you still use the constant speed of light to calculate the relative speed of light in specific contexts. But like specifically the speed of light is, I believe, 300 million meters per second squared. No, not squared, sorry. 300 million meters per second. That is the speed of light. More or less? Yeah, it's like 2.97, I think. Times 10 to the 8. I was rounding to a single significant figure, because like, but just 3 significant figures is 2.97 times 10 to the 8. There's not real much point in using more than 3 significant figures. This is using too much of your brain. I'm sorry, Yuri. Okay, damn it. You like talks like this? Just not now, so you'll go lurk? Alright, enjoy lurking. But yeah, standard units use math to be consistent and good. Yeah, they're all derived out of constants. Like the speed of light, the Planck constant. I think time is derived from like the half-life of quartz or something. Like, I can't remember exactly, but it's something related to quartz. And like the unit mole, I believe, is derived from Avogadro's constant, which is also very, very consistent. Vibration? Or it could be. It could be. Let me just check. Corresponding to transition between the two hyperfine ground state of the... Oh no. I guess the quartz one was an earlier one. The current one is something related to the changing of state of a specific isomer of caesium, specifically caesium 133. Thinking of watch. Yeah, I'm thinking of a watch. A second is defined out of like some process of caesium 133, which is consistent. The only one you know is temperature. Yeah, the temperature is very easy, because Kelvin, the SI unit for temperature, is defined as 0 is the absolute zero of temperature. Like, you can't get colder than 0 Kelvin. It's very easy to remember. The interesting thing is, though, like, temperature is one, like, that we don't actually use the SI constant for. Like, no one uses Kelvin except for science, you know? But Kelvin is technically the SI unit of temperature, not Celsius. I mean, obviously they're, like, very easy to convert, and that's kind of the point. The Celsius is derived from Kelvin, but to a more, like, human scale. Or other way around. Kelvin is derived from Celsius to get a more like scientific scale, because the Celsius is at a human scale. Damn it. Celsius is easier to read and use. Yeah, definitely. There's a good reason why we don't use Kelvin. Even though Kelvin is practical in science, hence why Kelvin is... Like, we don't... Like, scientific units, or like, sorry, the international system of units or whatever, is called scientific units for a reason. They're used in science. They're not really meant for everyday use. But it's very convenient that our everyday use of them is also, like, connected to them and related to them. And most of them are straight up. The only one I don't like is the fact that kilogram is the standard unit of weight. Oh, sorry, not weight, mass. Weight is a different unit. But yeah, kilogram is the standard unit of mass, and I don't like that, cause like kilo is 1,000 grams. So wouldn't it make more sense to have gram be the standard unit? I know there's a reason for it, and like there's probably been a lot of debates of whether to use gram or kilogram, but to me it just feels more logical to use gram. Damn it. Concentrate. Just concentrate. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Damn it. I really want to beat it, but like, I know that just wanting to is not enough. Oh, I'm so sad. I should probably take a break soon, but I just don't want to. You know, I just really want to beat it before my break, even if it's impossible. Yui, I'm gonna reject that, Yui. I'm sorry, but like, I feel like for once, having the text there is actually important. So I'm sorry, I'm gonna reject that. You can have your money back. Cause like, I was quite happy when I came up with the idea of putting the text there. Cause the thing is, if the stream randomly shuts down, what will happen is the screen will freeze on the last frame, right? And it'll, so like people will say, oh, the screen freeze, and then you can like read right down screen what happens, and I'm gonna be back in 10 minutes, like once I fix it. Because I have a backup, but it'll take me a moment to set up the backup. So I don't want people to just like leave because they think the stream shut down. So I put that there. So yeah, I feel like at least until I fix my problem, I'm gonna keep that text there. But I should fix the problem tomorrow, and then we shouldn't have any more issues. And I'm very much excited for that, fixing my problem. But yeah, it's just my RAM that died, and I just need to replace it with new RAM, and that's it. Ooh. Damn it. So close. Got pretty far that time. I like when I have a far one. It's kind of motivating, you know? Like not all is hopeless because have a run that actually goes pretty far. It makes it feel a little more like I will actually beat it today. Though we're definitely not beating the core today. I think that's safe to say. We might start on the core, but I think it's way too ambitious to say we're gonna beat the core today if we can barely even beat this level. Honestly, it's a toss-up if we even beat this one, but I think it's possible. Like, surely, we've made it so far. We just need that one good run. It's gotta be possible. Okay. No! I hate dying there. It feels so bad. Because like it's just after I start feeling I'm getting into the rhythm of the... And I did it again. Like it's just barely when I get into the rhythm. And then I just die for a really stupid reason. I hate it. Okay. Once I reach 1700 deaths, I'm taking break no matter what. Okay, last attempt. This is the last attempt before break. And I completely wasted. Okay, let's take a break. Before I go crazy. Let me just turn this off so I can put on some music. And I think I'll see you all in 50 minutes. Bye! Hello! Welcome back, everyone. I hope you had a good break. And I hope you're ready to defeat this level, because that's what we're doing. This level won't stand a chance. Let me just turn on the light. I just noticed it was like super dark and has been pretty dark for a while, but like it wasn't really a problem before because I had adjusted to it. My eyes struggled to adjust to the brightness of the computer screen. Then I realized I should probably turn on the light. So yeah, but with the power of light, we shall beat this level in no time. Damn it. Damn it. I do feel like I feel like I feel like a bit less consistent, I think. But like overall, I think the break was a benefit. Even if like I'm a bit less consistent now, because there's less fresh in my memory, I feel like still I'm slightly more rejuvenated and like a bit more calm. And like, I still have like 2 hours. I'm gonna make my goal for today just beating this level. We can always do the core next time. If we don't get to it, it's fine. So my goal is to beat this level. And like, it does feel pretty possible. Like I just need one good run, right? So, I am feeling surprisingly calm right now. I was getting pretty frustrated before the break that I wasn't making any progress, but like now I feel better. So that's good, I think. Damn it. Okay, how do we best improve here, I think? Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Senya. I just realized in that entire break, I forgot to grab anything to drink, because I'm a very smart person. So I have an empty glass next to me, which is not very convenient. So I'll quickly go get something to drink after this one more attempt. But yeah, thank you, Senya. I swear I would die without you, chat. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. I mean, I do drink even when no one uses to hydrate. I might not drink as often, but I do drink. So like, don't think I'm like completely dehydrating myself. Like the command is a reminder, but that doesn't mean I wait with drinking until someone uses the command. Sometimes I just drink because I want to drink. But yeah, having 15 minutes specifically to like grab more to drink, go toilet, etc, and just forget to grab more to drink is very stupid. That's kind of like the entire point of the break. I could do all of that. But oh well, it's a detail.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you for the new eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're fine? That's good to hear. Being fine is better than not being fine, chat. Alright. Who would have thought? I know I'm a genius. You don't have to say it out loud. I mean, I feel like most people wouldn't be able to figure out that not being fine isn't very fine, but hey, and being fine is better than not being fine. But luckily you have me to inform you of the simple truths of life, or you'll be completely lost without me. Damn it. But melding, you have come to terms with feeling like fondue. Yeah, I get that. It is very hot lately. You should buy a fan or something, so you can feel slightly less like fondue. I mean, fondue is delicious, admittedly. Like, there's worse things in the world than being fondue. You have fans? Are you using the fans? Destroy the sun. Damn. Don't grab a fan if you have your temperatures. Why not? Ah, Sukuya PC. Yes, it's a very different thing. I mean, I have computer fans, I guess. I don't have like a person fan, though. The air is hot that without the water system, you know, it's very hotter. Oh. Oh, right. Is it above 36 degrees? Because I think the idea of a fan is that the air around a human body is gonna heat up, because the human body is 36 degrees Celsius. So if you blow wind on you, it replaces the air that got heated up by your body temperature with like new fresh air. But like, if it's above 36 degrees, then it's gonna replace the air that was cooled down by your body, but with even hotter air, which is not exactly the point. I think that's how that works. So I think fans probably don't do much above 36 degrees. Do you know how sweat works? Because fans can help with that. That is true, that is true. There's the sweat thing. I do know how sweat works. So I guess that's like, they get less, like fans get less efficient above 36 degrees, but they still do something. But yeah. Having like water in your, like, I don't remember what they call it, but like is it a humidifier? I don't know. But like a fan that uses water, that helps a lot. It also depends on humidity, of course, of course. There's a lot of factors. There's a lot of factors. Yeah. Damn it. Okay, concentrate. It's gonna be fine. Damn it. Move to Mars? Seems like a terrible idea. Isn't it like ridiculously hot on the sun side and ridiculously cold on the not sun side? Or something like similar to the desert? Because they don't really have much protection. Or atmosphere or whatever. Like the atmosphere isn't as strong. It's quite cold there. Also when the sun is shining? I thought it was the opposite. I know it has atmosphere. I'm not stupid. I feel like this is a pretty obvious statement. Mars further from the sun? Oh wait, I'm thinking of another planet, aren't I? Right. How does it go? Wait. I think I was thinking of Mercury, actually. I think I was thinking of Mercury. Like regarding the whole closer to the sun thing. Yeah, it makes sense that Mars is cold. Okay. Doesn't matter. But you gotta understand. Mars is red. That means hot. Venus was the one with the thick clouds and such. Yeah, that sounds about right. No, I choked. Damn it. Earth is blue though, so why are we warm? But we're also green though. Is green hot or warm? And like technically, if you go into the ocean, that's pretty cold. The ocean is very cold, because it's blue, so that makes sense. Green is good, that's true. But like we have less green because we're burning down all the rainforests. And you know what? Fire is red. So, burning down the rainforest makes things hotter. It makes sense. Because more red and less green, and green is good. I'm very smart. Fire is hot. Global warming is caused by fire. Confirmed here. Damn it. How else would he? Yeah, they keep saying burning fossil fuels makes the planet hotter, right? And like, yeah, burning fossil fuels, obviously that will cause global warming because you're burning stuff. Like, it is perfectly natural. Makes perfect sense. So stop burning fossil fuels or you'll cause global warming by starting more fires. They aren't red. I mean, that's not true. There's a lot of cows that are like shades of red. Like I believe like French cows are pretty red. Watch the VOD get flagged for misinformation on YouTube. Oh my god. I can see that. So therefore, cows are bad and cause global warming. Because they're red. I've yet to hear counterexamples to my arguments. Should eat more than? But if we eat more cow, then we will be more cow, which will contribute to global warming. It's red meat. That is true. It's red meat. Red meat is bad. For the environment and such. We should eat more plants. Plants are green. Green is good. This is probably one of the stupidest jokes I've ever made. You become what you eat, you would fight more and become a problem? Oh no! Yeah, we can't eat more cows, chat. That would be bad. What about apples? Well, like, green apples are good. Because they're green. But you gotta eat them. Because if you don't eat them, then they'll turn red. And then they'll contribute to global warming. Strawberries evil? Of course. That's why I'm collecting them. So they can't be allowed to exist in the world. They're red. We can't have red plants. That's contradictory. Everyone knows plants should be green. That's why they say green thumbs, right? So we can't have green red plants. It's illegal. That's not the color of plants. Put in water and hope it doesn't boil. Yeah. Don't worry. I can be trusted to be responsible for all the strawberries. Just send them all to me and I'll dispose of them safely. I already have 175 strawberries, chat. You can't go red anymore? Well, the thing here, Yui, is red is angry, right? And it makes sense for angry to want to cause global warming, right? So... angry is very hot. You say you get hot-headed when you get angry, right? So obviously, making someone angry is increasing global warming. You should make them happy instead. Because happy is good, angry is red, and therefore angry is bad. This is the most logical argument I've ever made for anything. Green and blue, those are the colors we want. Because blue is cold and green is good. So that's why it gets hot at the basement when red enters. Something like that. I mean, what basement? I don't have a basement. Damn it. No. Okay, I'm starting to get more consistent again. Funnily enough, the Himpy Jimpy is green. What is a Himpy Jimpy? She forgets about us just because we were silent for a while. Jimpy Jimpy, what are you saying here? Are you making up words? Commonly named the suicide plant? I've never heard of it. If I haven't heard of it, it's not real chat. It's misinformation from the red lobby to make you think that green is actually bad, but obviously it's not real and it can't hurt you. So green is still good. It's just don't listen to the red lobby, okay, chat? Big Red wants to sell you more fire. Why bread? Who said anything about bread? It has red in it? True, bread does have red in it. The suicide plant causes a massive pain that can last for an insane amount of time, because the human body has no way to fight the poison. That sounds like fake news made to make you think that green plants are bad. Yui answer. Oh! Thank you for the raid, everyone. Hi Els, how are you doing today? You come at a weird time. Alright chat, stop the conversation or Els will think I'm stupid. Welcome to the stream everyone. I definitely wasn't about to raid you instead of shouting you out. I would never raid you instead of shouting you out. That would be something an idiot would do. Are you playing Escape Simulator? How was it? Whoops. I have been considering checking out Escape Simulator. It does look really fun. It's been on my games I might want to play one day list for a while. We're talking about bread? Yeah, definitely. That was what we were talking about. You need an answer? It's fine, Yuri. It's very fun. The base game rooms are awesome, but some of the community rooms are a little bug. Yeah, that's kind of the problem with community stuff. I love games that have a lot of community stuff, but you have to live with the bugs. But yeah, welcome to the stream, everyone. I am Camellia, though I guess most of you know me already. And if you need to go and get some breaths, I completely get it. Make sure to take care of yourself. And thank you for the raid. Oh, thank you for the follow, GD Giant Dwarf. Cutie Camellia, you do have to head out, but you have a lot of fun with Celeste. Thank you, Arosh. I hope you have a good rest. And I'll make sure to beat this level for you. What's your favorite rap? That's a good question. I don't know how to say that in Danish. Sorry, in English. In Danish we call them knigsnegle, which literally translates to wait, what does it translate? Cinnamon snails, I think is what it translates to. That's my favorite. Sourdough best bread? Sourdough is good, that's true. And yeah, good night, Elsh. I don't know how to say it in English. Okay, I'm gonna pull up a picture. If someone knows what it is, please tell me. Is it a cinnamon roll? Cinnamon roll. What is a cinnamon roll? Not quite. No, okay. It looks a lot like a cinnamon roll, but it's better because we actually know how to make them. I think. Cinnamon roll is probably the closest word. Yeah. But yeah, those are my favorite. Those are delicious, especially once you buy in Denmark. Because I had some in England and I didn't like them. Those are tasty? Yeah. You don't like cinnamon, Stenya? Now you're gonna try one of those? Because that's a hecking brag. I mean, admittedly, like, cinnamon roll, I believe, would qualify as what we call it, what is called Danish pastry. And we eat a lot of Danish pastries in Denmark. Who would have thought? And I have tried, like, I lived in England for a year, and I tried a couple of times to get Danish pastries in England, and they were just never as good, and they made me sad. Cinnamon is red. Cinnamon's not really bad. And it's delicious, so it's fine. Yeah, who would have thought that we eat Danish pastries in Denmark? I sure wouldn't. You're either allergic to it or something, you can't really eat it. That's fair. I can understand not liking a food if you're allergic to it. I feel like having allergic reactions would probably make you less interested in that food. Or would it make you more interested because it's something you can't have, so it's just always there, just out of reach. It's as if you expected French bread and pastries to be nearly as good out of France as in France. That's a fair point. I don't think we can make like croissants and baguettes as good as you can in France. Those don't qualify as Danish pastries, so yeah. What about US food, like a hamburger? I feel like that's controversial. If that counts as US food, but sure. You used to have a sensitivity to cinnamon that would make your lips and the skin around your mouth get really irritated. That sounds like a pain. Because like cinnamon is great. What is a US food? That's a good question. I mean, the most American restaurant I've ever been to in Denmark was a steakhouse. So I guess steak is probably good bad. Cause like they had a bunch of like hot dogs. I don't know if I'm gonna say hot dogs are very US. Like we eat a lot of hot dogs in Denmark too, and I'm pretty sure they also eat a lot of hot dogs in Germany and such. I wouldn't. I mean, I've never had like. I've always heard from people in Denmark that the Americans don't know how to make good bacon. It's probably biased, but yeah, so like not sure I'm gonna qualify bacon as American, because like they're bad at it, you know? I've heard of people in the US that make bacon like in a microwave, like seriously making it in a microwave, and I'm just like, it offends me to my very core of my soul. I can't remember who I heard like did that, but like it's like, as a Danish person, it like who almost considers making bad bacon to be like a deadly sin. I am not a fan. American food is food no one here would be able to properly name. That's fair. But yeah, like, wait, Yuri, don't tell me it was you that was microwaving bacon. Could call fast food to like US. I guess that is probably the closest to like American culture food. It's probably fast food. Because that is something that like kind of originated in the US and then got popular. You don't eat it really? But you try it? By fry, do you mean like deep fry or like a pan? Because like in my head, fry translates to deep fry. And I don't think that's what you mean. Pan. Okay, good. That is how you make bacon. I'm proud of you. I can also forgive like doing it barbecue style, but like normally I would just make it in a pan. But yeah, fun fact chat. Denmark is, I believe, the country with the most pigs per citizen. So, like, obviously, most Danes care about bacon. I guess except for vegetarians. Well, then again, vegetarian bacon is also pretty good. I've had some really good vegetarian bacon. Fast food is older than most of our countries. That's fair. Cornbread? What is cornbread? Yeah, what is it? Is it like just bread made out of corn, or is it like small sugar? It's a good one. You got this? Yeah, I've gotten pretty far, but like, it still feels like we're so far away. Like we've been here for hours, and I've never quite made up. Okay, okay. Damn it. It's a bread made with cornmeal. I see. It's not bad. I've never heard of it, so I guess that is a likely bet for something that's American, because I've never heard of it before. But yeah, I think my record is making it to just around the middle of the screen here. Like, just about there is my record. And the ending is like 5 meters further away from my record, which was very depressing. But if we can make it that far, then we can win. I just need a good run. Damn it. It's fairly tasty, very crumbly. I see, I see. This game is tough. It is, but I can beat it. I'm gonna kill this mountain if it's the last thing I do. Well, maybe not kill, but like climb it, which is like, I guess, metaphorically killing it. I'm not sure how this metaphor works. You can, you believe me, you? Hey, thank you, thank you. But given that it's made with corn, you'd be hard-pressed to find a more American food. That's fair. We don't actually eat a lot of corn in Denmark. So yeah. So for Celeste, yeah, this mountain is gonna get it. We will defeat this mountain if it's the last thing I do. I really hope this is the last screen of the level. Cause like I can't actually see the crystal heart, but like, so if there's something worse after this, I'm gonna be so mad. Cornmeal is nice. I never had cornmeal, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. Like we really don't eat a lot of corn here. I am pretty sure not. Like corn isn't very common here. I don't have any memories of eating cornmeal. Like I don't really know what it is. Is it just like we had some air pass? What's an air pass? Ground corn? I see. I haven't heard of that. Like again, we eat corn rarely. And like usually when we do, it's only like as like corn on the cob or as popcorn, and it's kind of like it. Damn it! I was so far. I panicked at the end. I was slightly too fast. I'm so sad, but that panic was bad. But if we can make it that far, then we can make it further. You do as a salad? Oh, I do that too. Yeah, I do sometimes put corn in the salad. I press the corn dough filled with cheese and fried with butter. I have not heard of that. You ate corn today? First corn you ate this year? Fair. I don't think I've had any corn, like, besides popcorn in, like, probably 2 years? Well, maybe I've had it in, like, a salad or something, without realizing. It's been a while. Yeah, corn isn't popular here. We tend to eat more, like, local things. Now you want popcorn? Same. It's crazy how like there's just some foods where just mentioning it exists makes you want them. I do actually have some popcorn, but I would need to make it, and I don't really feel like making it because it's a pain. Like I have to like throw it in the microwave and like watch it for 5 minutes. It's like, oh, so much effort. What you have? A Colombian. I see. You're addicted to popcorn? Popcorn is so good. I mean, I don't have a proper popcorn maker, so like, usually when I get popcorn, it's either the cinema or it's microwave popcorn. But like, I rarely make microwave popcorn. It's not quite as good as the one that you get in the cinema. Bah. But I don't have like a proper popcorn maker. A popper? What is it called? A maker or popper? Oh, I do also actually, like when I was younger, we would often make popcorn over a fireplace. That was kind of fun. I feel like microwave is easier than just like doing it over a fireplace. It hurts me about a quarter as much as microwave bacon hurts you. I don't believe you. You don't know how much microwave bacon hurts me. Like, it's just completely ruining the bacon. Completely. At least the popcorn is made to be microwaved. Like, you buy a package called microwave popcorn. Air pop is so good. It also requires special hardware. Making bacon properly does not require special hardware. It just requires a pan. Everyone has a pan. Bacon is not meant to go in the microwave. You don't buy something that's called microwave bacon. Microwave bacon is the most awful thing I've ever heard. I'm sorry. I refuse to not die on this hill. Damn it. Yes, it exists? Why? You have a pan, right? Like, I understand not having an air fryer. I don't have an air fryer. I don't have a popcorn machine. But like, everyone has a pan. I used to have a popcorn machine, but I think it broke or we threw it out. I'm not sure. I don't have it anymore. Damn it. I need to go left much earlier, but I got to that point twice in a row, so that's a very good thing. You refuse to let your popcorn be standard. But like buying a specific thing just for popcorn, like that's a bit excessive. People are lazy. Cam, you'll fly to Denmark and make you popcorn. I mean, I still don't, like, you would have to bring your air fryer with you, and that feels like a lot of effort. And also a very stupid thing to go to Denmark for. Like, aren't air fryers expensive though? I don't even eat that much popcorn, like, it's not, it doesn't make any sense. You want to go anyways? That's fair. Denmark is a nice country, I can't recommend. I'll show you around. It's not a fryer? Didn't you say it was an air fryer? Wasn't that what you called them? Or was it? No? What was? Okay, what did you call it? You called it air pop. Oh, you called it an air pop. Fair enough. Hot air pop. And all goes to Denmark for Yuri to make us popcorn. Yeah, but like still, I'm not gonna make a popcorn machine. That's just like I had a popcorn machine years ago. We never used it, and we don't have it anymore. And like while I say I eat microwave popcorn, I don't really, because like I haven't had microwave popcorn in like quite a while. I very rarely do. I more often get it at the cinema. I still just like, why would you buy a machine that's meant to only make one thing that you don't even get that often? That just feels like a waste. Like with bacon, like that's a different thing because you have a pan. I refuse. You love it? I mean, that's fair. If you do get it often, it makes sense. But yeah. You can also buy pre-pop popcorn. That's also good. Use it once a week? Yeah, okay, but that's maybe a bit too much popcorn, Yuri. Can't be very healthy. No, never. Okay, okay. Fair, fair. I relent. You can have your popcorn, Yuri. Healthy views in the US, huh? Fair point. Well, I mean, I shouldn't get on the high horse. I don't exactly eat very healthily. I mean, to be fair, I don't eat much at all, which is a different kind of unhealthy. Yeah, you eat very healthy for the US, that's fair. I'm glad to hear it, Yuri. I mean, at least I'm not overweight, because I just don't eat. Popcorn from the machine is much better than microwave, for sure. But you use it too little for it to be worth buying a machine, just that. Exactly, that's my point, Stinia. While bacon only requires a pan, and honestly, I feel like it's probably faster to make in a pan than in a microwave. Our healthy food is an average healthier than most US food. That's a good point. That's a good point. Damn it. Your worst offender is soda. That's fair. That's fair. We don't drink as much soda in Denmark. Instead, Denmark, like most people, tend to treat soda as like a delicacy, you know? So like when I grew up, we were allowed like to drink a bit on Fridays and then the weekend, and that's about it. Try to keep it one can a week. One can in a week is not that much. That's fine. Oh, thank you for the clarification here. Mostly water and sometimes one glass go. I do drink other things than water, like I like tea, iced tea, and I guess I also drink milk and juice sometimes. Tends to be it. And then occasionally soda. Soda is way less of a lifestyle out of America. Yeah, it's more of a delicacy. I mean, it's also hella expensive, so like it's not like you can afford just drinking soda. Like, I live up in a place with pretty good quality tap water, so like it's basically free. Soda is like one like half liter of Coke is like over 20 krona. Like it's probably around 20 krona, which is, how much is that? I think it's roughly, I don't know, 3 years, something like that. Unhealthy things are super expensive in Europe. Yeah, that's because we have a tax and everything. We have a thing called a sugar tax, so like anything that has a high density in sugar gets like an excessive amount of tax on it. So unhealthy things get very expensive very fast because like of things like the sugar tax and like reasonable, similar idea concepts. You only drink carbonated water when it comes to some beverages. That's fair. I don't really like carbonated water. Just a sec, I'll read chat in a moment. We have a good run here. Damn it. Okay. You can't drink, and if you could, once a week would be too much. Spiro killed your liver? Enough already. On its own is not great. What is Spiro? Ah, entity. That's fair. I'm sorry, I'm bad at those terms. Yeah, I mean, I don't really want to look into it too much because it's still gonna be like quite a while until I get it. But hey, I have an appointment at the gender clinic like next year, so woo! That'll start my progress. Well, not exactly soon. It will probably take me like I'm guessing I'm gonna be able to start hormone therapy in like about 1.5 years. Is my estimate currently. Maybe a bit longer because I'm autistic, but we'll see. It shouldn't be too bad. So maybe not that soon. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I can wait. I'm gonna get the hormones soon enough. So the way I look at it, right? Like, the whole transition phase might easily take like 5 or 10 years, right? But like once I'm done with all of that, I still have several decades to live where I won't have these issues. So even if like the next decade won't be the most exciting in terms of at least this one area, eventually it'll pay off because I'll still have the rest of my life. So I can live with waiting a bit because like in the grand schemes of things, 1.5 years is not that much. And I can make like progress in other areas in the meantime and focus on streaming and such. So it's fine. Damn it. Damn it. I want something to drink. Go get something to drink. Chai soda? I mean, chai is probably healthier, so I would say go with that. Healthy is good. I mean, caffeine is like one of the healthiest drugs you can be addicted to. So it's nothing like that bad with a caffeine addiction. It could be much worse. Alright, time to concentrate and just go like complete serious mode. Now it's time we win. Never mind. What kind of drugs do you give us? I don't give you anything, I'm pretty sure. Don't recommend taking drugs unless they are prescribed by your doctor. Prescribed, sorry. Speaking is hard. Alright. We can do this, chat. I just have to like focus and put in all the efforts I can, and we will win. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. We just have to win, and then we win. Who knew it was that easy, chat? Step 1, win. Step 2, we win. That's like that's it. I'm a genius, chat. Okay. Damn it. Okay, I'm starting to get a bit annoyed again. But it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. Breathe. Stay calm. It's just a game. And we got pretty far, so there's nothing like that says that we can't get there again. Oh, this is actually going well. I'm getting a lot better at the wall bounce that I kept dying on. Like I died on the wall bounce like a lot, but like I'm getting it very consistent now. So that's a good sign. So you can always take a 5-minute break. You don't think anyone will whine? Of course, but I don't think I need it. I feel like taking it like right now. I just need to keep going and just like focus a bit. A 5-minute break I feel like would just be a distraction, you know? And I do actually feel pretty good. Okay. That was too early. That was just me being stupid. It's fine. I'm allowed to be a bit stupid every now and then, as long as we don't make it a habit. Don't say anything, chat. I know what you're thinking. Don't say it. Whoops. That one was pretty dumb. You're silent? I appreciate it, Sinja. Good job. Alright. Calm down. We got this. I am a strong chameleon. No mountains shall stand in my way of world dominance. I'm pretty sure that's what this game is about. Damn it. Okay, good. So far, so good. Damn it! T-pose and assert dominance. The mountain will crumble before your eyes. The thing is, I don't have a model that's T-posing. I can't actually move my arms. I can bounce up and down. Does that count? My model is not advanced enough. You can't move your arms? I unfortunately can. Or maybe that's why I'm struggling so much. Are they tied? I don't think so. I'm just permanently locked in this position. Do we need help? I don't think so. Time for someone to draw a T-posing cam. Oh my god. That would be hilarious. Bounce to assert dominance actually could work. I mean, this model has some pretty good bounces. So like, when I speak here, it's pretty good. I can also go for the blushy panicking one. That one's got a lot of bounce. So yeah, there are some bounce options. Okay. Damn it. No bounce physics? No, Yuri, not on this model. It's sadly only a PNG. Much dominance? Yes. Now I'll defeat the mountain for sure. Eventually, Yuri, I'll have a more advanced model. But maybe not that advanced yet. I do have a lot of like big plans for the 2.0 model though, that I'm gonna do eventually once I have a bit better finances. Models are just kind of expensive, so I'm like holding off a bit until I feel like I a bit more stable in my life. Bound physics for what? Shut up. How did the cam gain so much dominance? I bounced. Damn it. The hair, of course. It could look pretty cute for the hair to bounce a bit, you know? Bouncing is the new T-posing. Yeah! Just a little, of course. One thing I would really like, but I think it might be impossible, is like a transition between colors. So like the color transition isn't instant, but like it slowly changes. So like a bit of the hair and like then goes down, kind of. Does that make sense? Scripting? Not scripting, you know what I'm saying. But like some kind of animation of the color changing would be nice. And we could probably do something like that, but it wouldn't really work in my current software. Like the software I'm using to display the model is not quite advanced enough. It would probably crash if I tried to do that, but yeah, it seems very hard. You know, filthy thing. Yeah, I think I might be able to do something like slightly sneaky with some filters and such in once the the software that I'm using gets updated, because they have mentioned that like making a new update that is way more optimized. The easiest way is morphing, but you didn't like it. It started looking a bit awkward. I think what could make sense is maybe a PowerPoint like transition. So like a fade, maybe from the middle out or something. I don't know. Though, like, I do think morphing could work, but like, we need to find a good way to handle it, and also the software I'm using would need to be a bit more powerful first. PowerPoint tuber, oh my god, genius! Why haven't I thought of that? Just stream from PowerPoint. Who needs all of these model softwares? VTuber, like VideoTuber, VTuber Studio, who cares? All we need is PowerPoint. All of my assets are made in PowerPoint anyways. Put Minecraft and grayscale all your models, then add the color with a filter? That seems a bit too complicated, Yuri. Also, like, grayscaling like wouldn't yield the same model though. It's like some of the colors have darker colors than others. You still need software for that. Yeah, that too. So like one way you could do it was what we tried to do with morphing, is like pre-rendering all of the color transitions. We tried to do that, but the problem is the software crashed. If you try to put in that many transitions, like it got insanely bloated and overcomplicated. I think it might be doable once the update releases, because that should be more optimized. So like maybe it won't crash. But yeah, effectively, like currently in the software, I have 10 models, like 10 hotkeys that bind to different things. What I would need is like having one for each transition, which gets kinda ludicrous. So like, we probably would need like 100 different states in the software, and the software can't handle that. That's what we tried to do, but yeah. I have some ideas though, like eventually I'll figure something out. So I think it's a mix of getting more powerful software and like trying some different techniques. I think the morphing could work though. Make sure you always swap to gray. Yeah, that could work. It wouldn't look quite as good, but it could work. That would reduce the amount of transition phases I would need to 18, I think. Which isn't like too many. That might actually be doable. Maybe I should look into that morphing technique again. But yeah, I'm like currently I'm thinking between like a morphing technique or, which I guess is basically just making an AI animated for me. You could also try like animation, but that seems very difficult. And then the alternative, just a sec. An alternative suggestion is what's it called? Like a power punch transition, effectively. Probably a bit more flair than just a power punch transition, but basically just a power punch transition. Have it be interstitial. X to gray to white. Yeah, I know what you mean, Yuri. That would reduce the like the workload on the software. It's just it wouldn't look quite as good, so I would have to consider it. But it could be worth a shot for like a 1.2 or something. But there's some things to experiment with there. Damn it. Like, it doesn't look as good as something else. That's a very aggressive anyway. You really want to change the topic here, huh? You need to stop talking about stuff you don't know much about. That's a fair point, Yuri. I can relate to that. But my job is to talking about anything, so like I can talk all I want about stuff I know nothing about, as long as I act confident while doing it. So chat. I mentioned I was like, I have to change the RAM on my laptop. I've been thinking. Like my RAM, I have 2 RAM slots in my laptop, right? But I feel like I could probably just ram some more RAM into my RAM slot, right? Like I can probably fit like, if I like put them through like a compressor, Like I just compress them real hard. Then I can probably fit in like at least 6. And that will give me more RAM, so like, that will probably fix my future problems. Morphing is extremely powerful, but if the software doesn't do it natively, it quickly becomes very difficult. Yeah, that's the main problem, yeah. Okay, why are you buying it down with free? Oh my god, you're a genius. What is she talking about? Stuff I know very little about. That's my job, right? I mean, offending people by saying wrong things just gives more chat engagement. It's brilliant. Ramming 69 or something. Sure, something like that. We can probably fit in 69 RAM. Would be funny. Like if we just stuff in 69 RAM into my computer. Imagine how much RAM I would have for them. 69 of it. At least what you understood. I don't even understand what I'm saying, so don't worry if you don't get it, because I don't either. 69 kilohertz? What's a kilohertz? Like I know hertz is like per second, right? Oh, so it's like the transfer speed, right? Like the speed, yeah, that's measured in hertz. You're right. Speed. That's slow. It's kilohertz though, isn't that pretty fast? Oh no, they're normally measured in gigahertz, that's true. Wait, are they? Hey, what is RAM normally measured in speed? I can't remember. Like modern RAM. I think the ones I bought was 200 something hertz. Or was it 300 something hertz? Might be 330 or something. Megahertz, okay. 3000 okay, it's 3000. Okay, fair enough. 3200 megahertz, that's a lot. That's a lot of things per second. How does it go? It's kilo... fudge. Is it mega or giga first? Yeah, mega first, yeah, because it's kilobyte, megabyte, gigabyte, terabyte. Okay. So, 3200 megahertz. That is about 32 gigahertz? Oh wait, no, it's not 32 gigahertz. It is 3.2 gigahertz. Why not just say 3.2 gigahertz? Why say 3200 megahertz? It seems like too much effort. I feel like it's way more convenient to just say 3.2 gigahertz. Bigger number? I guess it is. But in case, why not just write it out in full? 3200 sounds fancier, I suppose, but like 3.2 shorter. The answer is easy. 3.2 gigahertz is used for CPU. Oh. Wait. So the RAM on the CPU has the same speed? They're both at like 3.2 gigahertz? Use a smaller number, the US people will think it's less. That's fair. You meant to avoid confusion, we named differently? Ah, makes sense. Also, RAM can have weird numbers like 2666 megahertz being very common. That's fair. Wait, so exactly 2666, not 2666 repeating or something like that. Like it ends like I noticed how it's not rounded to 2667, like it would be if it was infinite. So it just stops exactly at that. That feels really random. That's such a bizarre number. If it's not rounded. Ever heard about people didn't buy the 1/3 burger because they thought it was less than the quarter burger? Yeah, I heard about that. It made me depressed. Just a sec. Concentration time. Damn it. CPU and RAM don't need to be the same clock speed. Okay, so they just happen to be roughly the same. You gotta be a special brand of super. Yeah. I mean, admittedly, fractions are confusing. I will give them that. Fractions are hard. I feel like it more shows like a failure in the education system than anything else. You learn fractions in 9? Yeah, exactly. That's my point. You should, like, if you fail at fractions, then it is a failure in the education system. Just say it out loud? What do you mean by say it out loud? One third? 1/4? But Yui, one of them has a 3 and the other one has a 4. You gotta understand here, okay? You don't even know that 4 is bigger than 3. I'm disappointed in you. And I'm not gonna lie, I almost said that 3 is bigger than 4, and that would have been so much stupider, and then the entire joke would have just fallen apart. I was very close to saying it. So the thing is, I don't think before I speak. Like, you probably notice how I often say like right or left when I mean the other one, and then I have to correct myself. That is not because I'm like right-left blind. I'm not. I just don't think before I speak. I just speak. That's the main problem. I think as I speak. These are the same people who use high school biology to rebuke trans people? That's fair. Wait, that's not high school biology. That's middle school biology. I learned about the genders in high school. And like... But yeah, I still find the argument of like, there's only 2 genders, because like, it's basic biology. Like, I find that argument really funny, because yeah, they're completely right. It is basic biology. But like I feel like sciences shouldn't use basic biology, they should use advanced biology. I guess a bit more complicated once you get out of the basics, you know? It's kind of like basic maths wouldn't tell you how to do an integral. And like in physics they only teach you about the 3 states of matters when there's way more than that. 6 has so many factors. Yeah, but it's just teaching that to a 12-year-old is not a good idea. Like, it's not gonna go anywhere. It's better to like simplify it and tell a smaller picture first, and then once they get to high school and learn a more complicated picture, or like when they get to university, then they are old enough to understand, okay, what I was taught, what was a smaller picture that's more true. It's kind of like how you don't get taught about all of the states of matter in physics, because that would be hella confusing. Until you get a bit older, then you learn about it. Oh, that makes sense. Like, no one's advocating we should teach about plasma to children. Similar to how I don't really want to teach them about the complexities of intersex to kindergartners, or elementary students. I think it's fine that they wait with learning about all of that until a bit later, or at least how it works in biology. Because that's complicated as hell. There's much more than just biology when it comes to gender. That is true, that is true. I think it's important to learn about, but like, you gotta like teach the smaller pictures before you teach the bigger picture, or no one's ever gonna learn anything. Like, so many children already get overwhelmed, you know? And like, a very simplistic look at how chromosomes work is actually pretty like, it's very easy to teach the simplistic picture of chromosomes. And it makes a lot of sense, and yeah, it's hella oversimplifying, but like, it gives a good ground idea that you then can build up on to get to the more complicated ideas. Like, does 1 + 1 really equal 2? Yes, Yui. 1 + 1 does equal 2. Except when it doesn't. But yeah, you can't solve all problems with basic. How can you know? I believe there has been a lot of like proofs and like ways you can prove it, that 1 + 1 = 2. Like, can we just accept that 1 + 1 = 2? Yes, because we've proven it based on the some basic assumptions of math. The biggest example we have about genders and such is the existence in quantum science. Oh yeah, they're not gonna teach quantum science to kids. Like I was taught about quantum mechanics in high school, and I completely didn't get any of it, and I'm good at physics. I still got a 12, and I was hella confused. Imagine trying to teach that to someone who barely even like knows how to add numbers. Damn it. It debunks all the arguments against binary genders. It does? I feel like that's pretty unrelated fields of science. I mean, that too, Yuri. It debunks all the arguments for binary gender. Yeah, but like quantum science and biology is very different concepts. So often that's that forgotten. Of course. I mean, right now we're speaking in biology, which is more like sex than gender. Gender is like more like neurology, which I guess is a subfield of biology, but still. And like, I believe there still like needs to be a lot of research done into the whole like sex and gender thing, but it is proven that that's a thing. Yeah, sex and gender is not the same thing. I agree. Or have you? By the way. Something I saw that like made me slightly not sure what the word is, but have you heard like the people are treating like cis, like the word cis as a slur? And it's just, it confuses me a lot. The biggest examples that they have against it all is that there's no other option than yes or no in science. Oh, which quantum science computer. Yeah, that's true. There's often other options than yes or no in science. Damn it. If like, I got, I don't understand how cis is a slur. It's so weird. I am not even convinced that they understand what it means. Damn it. You don't have pronouns? What if it's I you want? Yeah. Yeah, that one's very dumb. I feel like if we, for example, said that, I don't know, Steve said that oh, sorry, I missed the message. The funniest kind of stupidest. Yeah, okay. Not used to put people down. Yeah, like, I think the confusion also comes from the whole, like, I guess I can kind of see it, you know? Like where they're coming from, but it's also just really stupid because I'm not sure how to phrase myself. Define slur. I'm not sure I'm gonna try, because I'm scared of like saying something incredibly stupid on stream that's like safe for editor, so I'm not gonna bother. Look it up in a dictionary. But yeah, I feel like if someone says to you, like you do the stupid move of saying you don't have pronouns, like I don't have pronouns or whatever, you should just refer to them exclusively by name, right? So like, Steve said Steve doesn't have. Wait, it actually surprisingly hard. Sorry, surprisingly hard to try and formulate sentences and replacing all the pronouns with names. Because like I keep trying to accidentally throw in a pronoun. Who's Steve? Steve is not a person. Pull this from Google. A term designed to insult others. I wouldn't say this is like meant to insult others. I saw some guy on Twitter who like complained about the whole cis thing. That apparently he was getting a lot of messages saying that he's cis whether he likes it or not, or whatever. I don't remember. But like he is though. Like the entire point of the word is it means you're not trans. Like it's not complicated, you know? It's like Steve can be a person if he wants to be. No, because you said Steve doesn't have pronouns. But yeah, exactly. Steve has no pronouns, so you can't say he. I forgot what we were talking about. Don't worry, you need to. The entire concept of being offended about this is a display of ignorance and refusal to understand. Yeah, it is getting offended just for the sake of getting offending others, or like for like shutting down the trans agenda or something like that. Hey, Alex, you are allowed to exist. But yeah, apparently, I think like on Twitter, like Elon Musk has said something about cis being registered as a slur or whatever. So officially, according to Twitter, cis is a slur. You eat pronouns? I'm sure they're tasty. He's not that smart? He's not. Remember that time when everyone idolized Elon Musk as like a genius? Yeah, yeah. We sure did learn, didn't we? Prawn soup sounds delicious. So many flavors. That's fair. The crunch, you like crunchy food? Crunchy food is good. Okay, just a sec. Okay. I mean, he is, but being a genius doesn't make you know everything. The opposite, actually. This gets to your head and makes you dumber. That's a good part. I mean, yeah, that's a very good part. Also, that's the classic of like the tech billionaire, right? Like, comes up with these like super sci-fi solutions when what we have is better. Like the classic example, I feel like Elon Musk has given me a perfect example. Remember the whole like Tesla tube thing, where they could just like a train would just be infinitely more efficient? Yeah, that. Like trying to reinvent something while making it dumber, because it sounds more high-tech and fancy. And that's kind of like a trap that these like tech billionaires often fall into. And I guess that doesn't mean they're idiots. It's just lack of perspective, I guess, lack of realism. Like obsessions with something that sounds cool. Which I guess I can kind of relate to. I'm also autistic, but yeah. Bam, bada, bam. Tell me, what did he make? A 44 billion mistake. That's fair. But yeah, Ian is right. He is a genius. He's just also like, it's kind of like me, right? Like I am. Okay, this is gonna. I hate saying these kinds of arguments because it makes me sound like I'm bragging. But like okay, I'm just gonna establish. I get good grades. I am like objectively, properly, relatively smart person, but I still make the dumbest decisions. I still lack so much common sense, despite my probably relatively high intelligence. I'm trying so hard not to brag, because like I hate people that just brag about their intelligence, but like it's kind of necessary for the argument I'm trying to make. You really don't think he is a genius? That gives him way too much. I think it's smarter than you give him credit for, Yui. Like, I consider myself smart. Like, unironically, I consider myself smart. I still make really dumb mistakes. Like, always. And like, Elon Musk has effectively like a fan club that reaffirms him in his every belief, and a ton of money that further reaffirms him and lets him go out and do the stupidest ideas. So yeah, sure smart, but he's never made anything. Have you made anything, Yuri? He's just good at business. Yeah. He has lots of people. Yeah, I agree. Like obviously, like he didn't make Tesla. That was like the engineers and such, you know? He didn't make SpaceX, that was like the rocket scientists, etc, etc. But still, that doesn't mean he's not a smart person. It just means... Yeah, I'm gonna say he lacks common sense. Isn't he also autistic? I'm not actually sure if he is, but he gives me the vibe. Yes, okay, yeah. So it's quite common for autistic people, especially Asperger, to actually unironically be quite smart, but lack common sense. Damn it. You don't claim to be a genius? Still. I wouldn't say he's necessarily a genius, but like he's definitely not an idiot. Like, he's not a prodigy, like, he's not Stephen Hawking or anything. And empathy? Yeah, that's fair, yeah. Of course, you came in right at the end. It's fine, Alex. Yui, it's not necessarily about what like, you don't have to have made something to be smart. A lot of geniuses don't get to make anything because they don't have the money to. Like, I disagree with your argument, Yui. Like, I hate Elon Musk as much as the next guy, but still, I will give you it right. He is smart. He's maybe not a genius, but he is smart. Like the classic autism level of smart, where you lack common sense and empathy. But like, you are like traditionally intelligent, I guess is the best way to describe it. Like logically intelligent. And I'm sure Elon Musk got great grades, for example. Where's your time? Guess you go to sleep. Alright, good night, Senia. Sleep well. I hope you have a nice dreams. Oh, and I hope that I beat this level in like the next 50 minutes. Or I will be mad. Damn it. He's not an idiot, he's very successful. Yeah. Wait, what do you mean is, what has he done that makes you think he's smart? I'm not exactly sure I understand the question. Yui, I consider you smart. You haven't like made any cool tech or whatever, or like, I consider myself smart. Are you not? Do you not get good grades? You never been graded? Oh. Well. Fair, I guess? That concept is weird to me, but sure. I mean, I do think grades are bad, so hey. You'd give you an A+. In what, Alex? Being cute? Knew it. I feel like Yuri isn't grasping the definition of smart. Yeah, probably. Come on. Down, take it nice and slow. Damn it. Fudge. He wouldn't have gotten to where he is if he wasn't. He wouldn't, like, how to say, like, it's the classic, what's it called, traditional intelligence, like logical intelligence. Intelligence can't really be quantified, exactly. But like, you can still kind of like somewhat tell, you know, if that makes sense. So his business success? No. Not his business success. Like the same, like his business success, that's also, well, obviously like he is a talented businessman. There's a lot of that is just having money. I'm not saying that. That doesn't make you traditional intelligent. Traditional intelligent people are usually pretty bad at business. And they're usually better at things like math and physics. But like most autistic people I know fall into that category of having high traditional intelligence. I don't have any reason to give you. Like, I don't have anything specific I can point to and say, here's a test that proves that he's smart. That's not, like, my point here. You guess you're just confused? I mean, like, you're confusing the hell out of me, because I'm not sure what I'm, like, how to explain what I mean? Because, like... Alright. I guess I'm gonna dumb it down with a stereotype. Do you know the show Big Bang Theory? Not too much, but sure. Okay, so the people in Big Bang Theory are what I would call a stereotype of traditionally intelligent people. They're obviously a bad stereotype, and I don't know, I don't really like the show, but I feel like it's the best, like, example I can give of what I mean. But, like, logical intelligence, you know? Like being inherently good at math, etc., etc. That kind of intelligence. It doesn't mean you're good at everything. It doesn't mean you're good at business. It doesn't mean you're good at, like, rational, being realistic. It doesn't mean you can't fall for traps of what sounds cool and sci-fi. It doesn't mean that you have to be good at everything. It doesn't mean that you have common sense, even. I consider myself traditionally intelligent, logically intelligent. I have no common sense whatsoever. I am very much an idiot in a lot of areas, but I would still be what you consider traditionally intelligent. If that makes sense. Damn it, I'm so close. I know, I'm struggling a lot to put into words what I mean. Most smart people have no common sense and look absolutely insane and even stupid to others. Yeah, that's a fair point. And a lot of times, you know, smart people shouldn't lead the country. Because, like, usually most smart people are smart in an area and lack common sense in the rest, and they get too obsessed with the things that they are good at. Like, it's very, like, common that physicists obviously, like, prioritize physics, etc., right? Like, it's the classic engineer versus architect, right? The engineer focuses only on practicality, like, does the building function? Like, he's the logical side, but he completely forgets that like, aesthetics has value. But on the other hand, the architect focuses too much on the aesthetics and has to look nice, and forgets that it also has to be structurally sound. Like, one expert can't rule the world because one expert is only an expert in one field. It's kind of the same with being smart or intelligent. You know what smart is? Fair enough, fair enough. Now you're not being very smart? None I brand myself of being a self-proclaimed idiot. I am very, very careful with not calling my, trying not to call myself smart, because I don't consider myself very. It just sounds to me like you're saying he's smart because you think it's true. And you don't understand that. I could be very wrong. I mean, I don't have anything to point to. So, you're right, I don't have any receipts. But like, again, like, unless I have his high school exams or whatever, like even then, that's not a very good measurement of intelligence. So I'm not really sure what you're expecting me to do here. Like, obviously, if you're claiming someone's a genius, then I would like to see some receipts. Like, I'm gonna claim that Stephen Hawking is a genius. I think that's fair. He has done enough to prove it is. I'm gonna claim Albert Einstein is a genius. I think that's fair. But, like, calling someone smart, it's, like, kinda hard to prove. That's kind of an unreasonable standard. Like, a lot of people are smart without necessarily having to be a genius prodigy. Hard to disprove too? Of course. But that's because it's not exactly like a set in stone, like it's a kind of, what you call, a vague concept. Like it's not well defined necessarily. Someone else might be able to give you a better definition than I can, but I'm not very good at defining things. You yourself expect it to be an explainable reason for a belief? I'm not sure I agree with that stance. Explaining things is hard, Yuri. I am probably quite confident that, like, that you can't necessarily come up with a good explanation for everything you believe. And like, if you want me to give a more specific reason, I guess I can say like he gives a vibe, or like I have experienced that generally speaking, most autistic people I know, at least Asperger, are traditionally intelligent. Because that's kind of like the entire like thing. I guess that I can say that. I can also say that I do also have memories of when I was younger and such. You're not though? What do you mean you're not, Eric? Are you not good at traditional, like, what? Intelligent? I would say you are traditionally logically intelligent. I would argue even more than me. Not that I consider myself that intelligent. I'm just gonna make that very clear. You lack common sense, yeah, but I would say you're traditionally logically intelligent. Like, isn't you the person who like often mention things like you often focus too much on things being entirely logical, etc., etc., and base your arguments too much in logic? Also, I'm pretty sure you are good at like traditional sciences. Alright, I think the best definition Being too logical often makes out illogical. That is true. That is very, very true. That does not mean you're not intelligent. That means you're not. You can be both intelligent and an idiot at the same time. It's just different areas. But like, I think the best like measure I've ever heard, I think actually probably even the definition of intelligence is your ability to learn. That's the best thing. And like most autistic people I know, obviously I can't like say every single autistic person on earth, but most autistic people I know have often described to me how they like find mathematics very easy to learn, and they learn mathematics much quicker than their peers. I have also had like that. I learn mathematics very, very fast compared to my peers. And that, if we go by that definition at least, is logical intelligence. Mathematical intelligence. And I'm pretty sure you fall into that category. You know, unable to understand things. Are you also unable to understand math? Because like math is the closest thing to pure logic. Like obviously that there are different kinds of intelligence, but we're talking traditional logical intelligence is usually math. Math is evil? Fair. I mean, it's not a like, of course it's not a surefire test. It's just most people that I consider intelligent that I met have described being quick learner in math, especially in the younger years. You can't understand math anymore? Fair. Pretty sure you're better at math than I am? Fair. Dyscalculia. I don't know what that means. Is that like fuck, what is that word? Dyslexia, is that like dyslexia? You lost the reasoning behind it? That's fair. Yeah, but for math, numbers? Right, I've heard of that. In Danish we call it, I believe directly translated it would be number blind. And we call dyslexia word blind. Which is a weird name, because they're not actually blind, but it gets the point across better than dyslexia. Because like, who the hell knows what dyslexia means? Word blind, I can kind of get behind what that means. Damn it. I'm so stupidly close. Okay, I gotta concentrate. I'm gonna completely focus. Because I'm running out of time. I've already run out of time, but shh. France never uses the term blind except for blindness. That's fair. We use it for a lot of things. Ear, BSOD her laptop? That's not how that works. It's not ear that does it, it's my RAM. Like if you're streaming a Honkai, it would probably do it all on its own after a while. But this game doesn't seem to be causing issues. Okay, I'm so close. I just want one attempt where I get to the maze. Like one more. And then I want to magically win. That's all I want. I just want to magically win out of nowhere. Is that too much to ask, chat? That doesn't count. Can't we have to make you stop? I'd like to see you try. You can't force me to end stream. Mwahaha. You had expected Celeste to run without issues? That's good. And that's good. It does make sense that Celeste runs better than Honkai. It does seem less resource intensive. And it's not my computer is broken, it's just one of the RAMs. Actually, Cam, you can? No, wait, you can. Oh my god, I love it. That's great. Okay. What, Obby? What the fuck? And I'm gonna reject taking an ad break. It doesn't really make sense when the stream is ending in a moment. Like, I don't want to run an ad over me saying goodbye. Alright, I'm gonna do an obby. I think that's the closest I can do to an obby. We gave you until 15. Hey, thank you, yeah. Your overtime stuff was what you're gonna say. I don't care, I'm gonna take your points anyway, because I made you say obby, I'm going up. As your own fault. But my manager has given me until 15, so it's time to concentrate. Ah, oh, damn it. Don't give me point. Didn't give me. Oh, right. I need to give you points back. In your defense, you are clearing and your keyboard moved half an inch. Oh, that's amazing. Also, ignore the fact that I said clearing instead of cleaning. That's completely irrelevant. I don't. It's fine. Close enough. Yeah, exactly. Damn it. Alright. 10 minutes, 10 minutes. I can beat this level in 10 minutes. What? Just watch me. Just watch me this time. I mean this time. Focus. I'm suddenly much more tense because I have a time limit, and Yev will yell at me if I don't obey her time limit. Damn it. I am getting a lot more consistent though. Like, I feel like I'm getting pretty good at the game as long as I focus a bit. Ah, no. I'm running out of time. Running in the 90s, and that's all I'm gonna play of that song. Just gotta, like, okay, chat, hear me out. Here's the strat. We're gonna play in speed up. Because if we play in speed up, then we can make more attempts more quickly. And then we win. I see nothing that can go wrong with playing in speed up, chat. Isn't that genius? If I think it's gonna take another like 1,000 attempts, then I'm just gonna, and I can probably make like 50 or so. So if you just play roughly 20 times speed up, I think we should be able to make it before the deadline. Because then we can make enough attempts to just make it, you know? I might need a bit more than 20 times. It's fine, I just need one good run. I don't need to be perfectly consistent. No! No! Pain. I was playing so well there. But that's such a hard jump, like right there when I died. It's really difficult. Okay, just gotta sit down, completely concentrate. 5 more minutes. Okay, 5 more minutes. Concentration time. This is the highest quality gameplay you're ever gonna see on the Camellia channel, so make sure to enjoy these last 5 minutes. I say as I jump into a spike. Nope. Not good enough. I think it might actually work if I get stuck there and I'm too far right. I can usually tell pretty early if I'm too far right. I knew there, like when I died at in the labyrinth, that I was too far right. I think it might work if I do diagonally up instead. Obviously only if I am too far right, else I think horizontal is better, but something to keep in mind if I manage to get back there before my time limit. 2 more minutes. Okay. Damn it. I'm so close to getting back there. Alright. Full concentration. I'm not gonna make this, am I? What? Am I muted? I'm just not talking because I'm concentrating. I'm sorry. Because I wanna make it before EO's deadline at all costs. Though I don't think it's actually gonna happen. But you know, someone went overtime. Whoops. You're right, it is 18 past. Okay. Fuck. I accidentally... I really want to keep going, but I already went over a year's deadline, so... we're not gonna beat it. But you know what? We will beat it next time, I swear. Oh god, I went 3 minutes over. Fucked. So, let me find someone to raid quickly. But yeah, thank you for the stream. Shut up. I'm fine without. Question is if I can find someone. Okay, I'm gonna look very quickly for someone to raid. I won't overthink it too much. Cause yeah, overthinking is bad. But yeah, I did go with time. I'm sorry. next time for sure, we will successfully beat this level. We got really close several times, so we can do it with one more stream, definitely, for sure. It's just a very hard level, you know? Ow. Can I find someone to raid very quickly? I cannot. So I'm gonna end without a stream, right? Without a stream. Okay, chat. We're ending without streaming today. What the fuck? But yeah, thank you for streaming, everyone. And I hope you have a good night. We should fix the RAM issue tomorrow. And I'll see you for the stream on Tuesday, I think. Bye, everyone. Night.